Hello? Hello? Well, we're back. Actually, give me one moment. I need to fix my wiring. Okay, we're good. Not seeing Mono Kid there is a little weird, but anyway, hey, we're back here with Bay 3, just gonna be continuing the trial, really. So, I guess let's go. Woohoo! It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a little lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to Chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second! We don't know the culprit yet! Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was Chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? What a mess. What a mess. What a freaking mess.
I'm Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
What are you talking about, Monotaro?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Oh my god.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Dude, you're also a liar. Stop lying to me.
You're one to talk.
Come on, dude.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Something tells me that was Kokichi. Because he probably would be the type to do that. I told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video. It would have to be someone who knew who he had each pad. Yeah. Kokichi. I wonder who it is. I wonder who ended up taking all our freaking Cub pads just so he could figure everything out.
It's you!
That would be Kokichi.
Cub pads, gotta catch 'em all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Knowing Kokichi, it's probably both.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
I mean, would you ever freaking accept Kokichi's offer? The only one I can think that I don't actually do that is Gunta, but he's gullible. Who's Kokichi thinking about with those dirty thoughts?
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive
Oh
video?
boy.
What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
He's probably thinking about fucking, I don't know, Shuichi or Rantaro or something.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
Something like that.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
It's okay, Himiko. It's pretty obvious.
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos.
Yes, and it would be the perfect motive and make you framed to be the killer.
That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
I mean, if you're being framed for something you didn't do, I think you would be hiding it too.
Well, whatever.
Oh,
Either way.
hang on,
just leave
hang on. I need to frickin' turn on the... There. Meh. It's because I was messing around with my sound yesterday, so...
Yes, yes.
Um...
Those who believe shall be saved.
So things might have not, were set up correctly. Something like that.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm. Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
It was also just because I was setting up new speakers, yesterday, so there's that.
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes.
It is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
But how much is he... That's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. What if he's just gonna say a freaking lie and then we have to point it out? Which undoubtedly is probably gonna happen anyway, because Kokichi's a little shit.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Yay.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
I mean, yeah, he was also assaulted by Gunta's bugs, so, he couldn't exactly do that while he was screaming.
I just checked who had whose, so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
She doesn't have a reason to lie. You always do.
I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. It's gold.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony.
I think it's Maki alone,
As expected,
maybe.
Maki is lying to us.
No, probably not, actually.
Then it's the same as an outright lie.
Can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So I can convince them that Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until... Okay, that's not it. That's not it.
Did any...
Night before... Shuichi and... No, hang on, hang on. Night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate and Launch's lab. Miko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes. Shuichi and others were forced to participate in the meet and greet until after 1:11 p.m.
Anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
And I assume I'm gonna have to do it on consenting then? Because that feels like what I have to do.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those
Right.
two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that the...
I'll reveal the truth.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we did some frog squats on the school stairs.
Don't say anything there, Imbo.
When we heard two people talking,
People talking?
we knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. that was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
You two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
Angie, stop it.
I'd
Please.
be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
He knows.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
I mean...
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No, actually.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. Couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
That's the thing, though. We found evidence of him going into the freaking tank during nighttime. You could have just done it with the open windows.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
She really did, yeah. Snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive
Yeah, but
that
she's
you did not
cute,
see
so...
it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
Oh no. Oh no. Gunta, you did it now.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. If we focus on the evidence, facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Let's go. Up we go again.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Lucky!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too. Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
When we aren't consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. Everyone's body was put in the tank at nighttime. We have to defend that point.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym.
Lucky!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too. Did the culprit move the body
Alright,
just before
let's
the morning
see.
announcement?
Culprit move the body. Okay, it's announcement. That's announcement. Gotcha, gotcha.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Missed.
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Rules.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from
Tank.
the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym.
Off limits.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki?
Testimony.
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
God, I love that so much. It's so good.
You cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
It's not a lot of gameplay, to be honest. It's really not, but like it's the vibes. Did you know that Kaito and Kokichi never share a side? Oh. But in regards to, like, just that, it doesn't have a lot of gameplay. It's the vibes. The vibes is just, like, really freaking hype. And I love it.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Immaculate vibes.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Yeah, very clean and flawless feel.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
But it's clear that they worked pretty hard on just getting that gameplay segment just right to be like, you got those arguments out and beat them.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
What?
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
Well, yes. They obviously set this up before. They set up this idea before by opening the window and then using the frickin' rope to get it across. And then they'd have to use the curtains to cover up the fact that the window is open. That way people wouldn't know. No, I don't think that method is possible because ladder couldn't have been used like that in the crime. I can prove it. There's no time to move it. No, wait, no, it's not it.
I was wrong!
What's wrong? Oh my god.
That's it!
Yeah, it doesn't reach the window. It's right under it.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Yeah, you would need to have the stage in order to do that, right.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Just the way that Shuichi said, "I was wrong," was freaking adorable.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally,
Little
the ladder
panicky
was bound in the
baby.
gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
I don't care if I lost influence for that. That was worth it. Hearing that voice line was totally worth that loss of health.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
do you have the answer then?
But of course.
Of course. Oh my god.
Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
Kaito, you're relying a little... Kaito, you're expecting a little too much there. Why did you even speak up?
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Licks? What kind of licks me? What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
He died from drowning. So, it would have to be in the tank.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found.
Or the sink. The sink up in his bathroom, in the shower room.
When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
And considering there was scratches on that sink, well, I think it makes total sense that he was struggling.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
It's important to remember, it's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial. And I wonder who is sabotaging it. It's almost like we've been led astray because of her actions.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Amy Kawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Oof.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilet?
I mean, yeah, of course, it makes sense. He's an apprentice.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal?
Cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. Pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Right.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
Oh, damn it.
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was... drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is
Right.
The only place that fits.
That's wrong.
He can't have been drowned in the pool because of the rules.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
However, Monokuma also said there was no one alive in the pool area or the gym, which means that he was already dead as he was transported.
Though swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
What kind of relationship do you kids have?
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
God, this family relationship dynamic is weird.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
What? Why are you bringing up American football, man?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue.
This is it!
Fair enough.
In Ryoma's lab, there were distinct scratch marks on it.
Like, I don't freaking watch American football or whatever. I'm just aware of, like, I've heard of these team names before, so I know that reference at least vaguely.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Hmm.
This is it!
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
It's hard to make scratches on them, but yes.
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
How else would it work?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
I mean, did they? I don't think that's possible. They'd have to eat his skull, too. Because that's the thing. The brain is in the skull.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
And, well, his skull is intact, so, yeah.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I guess.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by...
I did see, like, a cracked, like, a fracture on, like, at the top of his skull, but I think that was from, like, a previous injury or something.
Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
What?
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
What are you talking about?
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
Yes. Shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? The window!
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
No, they actually transported it by rope.
How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We're learning a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene in the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. Determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found. I have to figure out how to get from the third floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Psych taxi! Let me actually check real quick. Okay, the last hidden Monokuma is gonna be in this. It says it's gonna be, like, on the right during the third phase. So I have to hit it. Hit him! Run Monokuma over. What you have to deduce how things are connected. Psych taxi will start up. Run over Monokuma. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Yes. Hold left, accelerate, and use the A and D keys to steer left and right. To complete this question, you can head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, then the other cars in the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. Yes, go! Noom time. He looks so cute in his little taxi. Body was brought from where? Thinking time. The lab window. Bonk! Get in the heckin' taxi. Alright, next phase, it's gonna be running over the Monokuma. So I don't need to worry about it right now. I don't know who's brought to the gym from where. Thinking time. Gym door, gym window. Alright. So it's gonna be on the right-hand side. So gotta be aware of that. There it is, there it is, there it is. Gotcha! Get under my tires, Monokuma. From window to window.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Yee. I definitely like it more than Logic Dive. Logic Dive was still fun, but I prefer the vibe of Psych Taxi.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
Alright. Now we have all the Monokumas of Chapter 2. I'm just connect to the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Ropey.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
No. That's wrong.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Almost like it was used.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
More than enough.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows... According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Yeah, it's more than enough. 30 feet more.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other
50.
is roughly 50 feet.
And yeah, it's pretty easy.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Of course you would do that.
Wait, who said that?
Moogie!
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Incorrect.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Yes! Yes! The net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how did they use it?
Okay, so First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side and tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
I mean, at least someone figured it out.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
I mean, we saw a freaking tire wheel.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Why are you bringing up the fraud? Edison was not... Edison is not... Edison was the freaking capitalist, not the freaking inventor.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from
Inner
one window to
tube.
the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Kokichi. Jeez.
Tarzan?
Tarzan.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would they have done? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up.
Hi.
Good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
I seriously doubt you'd be able to do that, Kaito, but okay.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
We know the body used the windows to move... The body used the windows to move the body to the gym and remember who put curtains on the window. Yeah! I wonder who it is!
Together?
I already figured this out, like, way before the investigation started, because it's just, like... The only person left in the gym was Kurumi, so, I wonder who's the culprit.
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know all the freaking details that would go into it, but it was pretty freaking obvious it was Kurumi all along. Solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. The hangman's weird. Oh, great. Hey, come on, think. Hmm. 7 letters. Ropeway? That's weird. Give me a W. Give me a Y. What's that spell? Ropeway. Yay.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Well, then couldn't they have said zipline? It's the same thing in the same amount of letters.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I probably would have understood that way better, to be honest.
Wow, you got brain damage or something?
Like, who says ropeway? Of all things.
You need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. And here we go with Mine. I played this in the demo, so I'm at least aware of how it works. Dig up the answer. Yes. Get the pieces off. Point at the thing, you know. Time to dig up a fucking inner tube. I know how it works. I know how it works. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Done. I don't care about no freaking time penalty.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found.
Even though we saw every part of Kaide's plan happen, it was still a shot that she did it last chapter. Yeah. But it also feels a little too convenient, is the thing. Like, it feels like it was done deliberately to make her out as the killer. Despite that, I don't think that's even the case. It's just a little too convenient how it ended up.
With a rope on one side. Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
And since Ryoma was so freaking small.
In the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
Like how the Mastermind in the first game almost succeeded in framing Kyoko. Yeah, more or less.
And used it to move themselves.
Similar uses of framing.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
It's definitely a question of, would the rules apply in this instance? Or is it because the culprits ended up making a new entryway into the pool area that it doesn't count?
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
That's what I was trying to think of. If you don't go in the traditional way, then it's probably okay.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Oh, little loopholes.
Wait, who asked you last time?
I wonder who it was.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Monosuke. You're a little bit of a Dumbo, aren't you?
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Disappointed.
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Big shot.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
Is it really ruined? Or do you just think it's ruined because you don't get your freaking entertainment? You little shit.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder. Some crazy ass shit.
But if the mechanism
Please,
was
not
that
now,
powerful,
Kokichi.
wouldn't it be hard to move it all
Please.
away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
Yeah.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left in the pool is obvious. It was nighttime.
That's it!
They couldn't do anything about it.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Yeah, pretty much.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Mono mentioning the tracksuit color, Peko getting the wrong color gummy, and the culprit leaving the inner tube. Yeah, it's... They all lead to unfortunate situations.
I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long.
The one flaw.
Busted if someone saw them.
The one flaw.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
Yeah, and I wonder who strives for perfection the most here. Perhaps an ultimate maid.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. No, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Then why don't you try to kill someone before bad-nabbing the culprit me?
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
What are you expecting from Koryu? The man is a lover of all things human, even the disgusting, horrible bits. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Again, Kaito, you're the sidekick, not Shuichi.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
She's right.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick.
Yeah. There's that, and there's just like, there's little bits before we go into the investigation portion that just make it a little too obvious.
I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
Like, I love Kurumi, but she's still the freaking culprit, so...
Use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I needed to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Kurumi!
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
Who else?
Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Alibis for yesterday as our last lie bullet? Is there a back route or...
With all my might, for everyone's sake.
New sprite, new sprite! New sprite! It's the back route, alright.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
For Screwman to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere, I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have it.
I'll reveal the truth. Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
How so?
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
Certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs. Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Yes, only Kirumi.
Boop! It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Will they buy it?
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS. But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Oh, that was an unexpected assist.
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Yes, but that's if we can even trust her testimony.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
This is my selfless devotion.
Alright then.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
New sprite. Blink, black.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided... When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Very compelling, Kurumi. I expected nothing less. But I won't back down.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
It's the conclusion we reached together. It's not just a guess. I bet Ben's on my side and I'll show her.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess.
I think it's the marked window frame.
More than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Got it.
I'll cut through your words. I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
But it would cause scratches.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Yeah, they would at least be damaged by the weight of 2 bodies.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Shut up.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Who? Where is this coming from? Response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Well, someone asked that. Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
Yeah, who does she mean? Is it us? Or is it her master? Her previous master?
When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
AKA her motive.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about.
It is all of you, of course.
Really?
Is it...
Swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit.
This is a trick.
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
I have a feeling that some part of this is genuine, but at the same time, she still committed murder on one of us.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone.
Yeah.
So please believe me. You have to.
Like, I do think that she has some level of genuine thoughts here. But like I said, she still committed murder. She still went out of her way just to kill. To get out of here. That was her one moment of selfishness.
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryuma.
But that's also the trick here, is that she's using people's empathy to make them sympathize.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Korikyo's right. He's right. He's totally right.
You really are screwed up.
If she gained trust, she could have easily manipulated us into making us blame someone else. And then she could get out of here unscathed.
from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
You're just throwing it into someone else's ring so we end up getting sidetracked.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
That's the thing, though. She's been toying with us. She's been leading us into different directions that don't matter to the actual case.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
Scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. And that's understandable. But we also need to know when we're being manipulated. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I have to use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am.
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the rope wake was used to move the body.
Kirumi. Kirumi. Don't pull a Leon! Come on!
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift rope wake, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. You bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
Ouch. No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm gonna present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it!
The fabric!
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym, but how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Or if they use part of their... Well, yeah, that. And also using a piece of fabric to protect their hands from rope burn.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Because she knows she's been caught.
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
I don't know how that black pepper fits in. This is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now.
You are incorrect.
Hang on.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to...
Okay, that's not working. Hang on. I wonder. I'm trying to do it with my controller, but it's not. Hang on.
Confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
Okay, it's not working, so I'm just gonna have to do keyboard, whatever.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove?
Hirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
Oh no! Oh no!
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Oh no! That's that's her clothing ripped to shreds. Okay.
Kirumi's glove?
Spicy Sprite.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
Good thing I catched that before it broke.
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi,
I did catch it. I screenshotted it. I got it. I have it on lock.
Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kikumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaide was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth, and doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Evan's made a metal the prawns didn't eat. Do I have the handcuffs? No, I don't. What was used as a partition in the piranha tank? Thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Yeah. Gym's window and frame. Handcuffs victim. For the murder, what was on the victim's wrist? Handcuffs. Piranha tank lid. Yep. Metal handcuffs in the water, that's over here. What was taken from the pool? Yeah, the rubber inner tube. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? We don't have that right now. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Friction on the glove. Hang the inner tube. And then, bam.
This is the truth of the case.
Easy.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body.
Poor Ryoma.
And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch.
The shaking.
His own twisted magic trick.
Jeez, Ryoma, look at your spindly-looking skeleton hand.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Yep.
Next, the culprit
Bam.
took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more,
Ominous.
this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
And then
At nighttime, past
putting
midnight,
into action.
the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the
Ouch.
culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
And then they drowned him.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
Mm-hmm.
They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows.
And then it began.
That's how the
Putting
culprit
the
created
body
the
in
rope
there.
that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
Yep.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
From the front,
After
anyway.
that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive.
Pain.
But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
I mean... yeah, he did help with that, but, like, even then... I think we still could have, like, buffed it out.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
That's ominous, Monodam.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Here we go. Pain. Absolute pain.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Who the fuck voted for me? Who? I bet it was Kokichi.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
No, I definitely think it was Kokichi. I definitely think it was him because he would do that. He would totally do that. Kirumi feels wrong. Money. E. E.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Black End who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo!
Thank goodness.
We managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
Gunther can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprits.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom? Oh my god!
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough of the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings toward us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us. I think she does too, but she felt like she had no choice.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. Based on how she was looking, yeah, it looked very painful. She feels like she's full of regret. You can't say for certain. That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video, so Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you're all so desperate to know.
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch a video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade one, how do you see your motive video?
Hey,
Perhaps Karumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipients. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. I wonder who it was. Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again,
huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotauri should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry, too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey,
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you.
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. Kurumi had spoken, Monocubs began playing the video. Oh no.
alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Almost. I can't believe Monokuma pulled that. Oh my fucking god.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto prime minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Oh no. Well, it makes sense why she would have a whole bunch of freaking pressure on her shoulders.
Huh?
Can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true.
What is this?
It's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request.
Yeah, I can totally understand the pressure she'd be under, and why she would do this.
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
Okay. I see, so Kurumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
You seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I'm not pretending, I am still learning.
I see.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents. The Prime Minister!
But
Kurumi really is Prime Minister! She will burden of country's future?
Actually,
Motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
Ultimate Hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the End Wall? That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But
Those are the options. Of course you pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. We just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we saw she wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Do we just make a terrible mistake? Everyone's outside dies because Kurumi is dead.
Why?
That's not we pretty much destroyed the country. What do we do?
Wait!
What's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not fly.
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Cut it out! This is serious! How long can I keep talking about Karumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we know your motive to kill, but why did he kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Remo not that weak. When he used the Shokichi method, even Gotenno could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matter to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. Then I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to live, survive. That's the complete opposite of me. I knew it. I knew Ryoma would probably do this. Ryoma would give her the ability to kill him, because he has no reason to live. That's good. You've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me.
He gave her the chance. He gave her the chance. He gave his life for her.
At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then...
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. Head pants. Yeah.
Because...
Ryoma gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't want to watch his motive video, I guess he had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I show him his motive video? I'll get to that in a second. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree to not show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
But...
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
And yet you who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
That video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Well, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Always messing around.
Give me one moment. I need to fix this. There. I don't need none of that. That's what he was showing? If he saw something like that. He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. Typo.
It can't be.
He just gave up then.
Damn.
Hell with that. That damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live. But it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what means to serve with selfish devotion. That's why I need to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, going to have a question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gunta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gunta not smart boy, but even Gunta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gunta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in future casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. What's the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I should have...
Shuichi!
What kind of a face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of ya. To hell with all this value of a life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito,
Listen up.
and your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. If I can stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right, too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's into a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
I told you to stop calling me an idiot!
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Rumi certainly looked shaken by it.
Huh?
Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monica would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. What he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gunta. Try to trick everyone.
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if it was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now I refuse to give up.
huh?
Kurumi,
I see.
you still refuse to give up. So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I'll do anything, anything to survive! She screamed and she started running. I can't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Pain.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Pain. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, that's cruel. And Monodam did it again. Yikes. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. That's pain. That's pain.
Really?
Why didn't you kill Masuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. Yeah, it's freaking really cruel. Giving her the hope of escaping, and then suddenly it was all fake, and it's just like, yeah, that's freaking cruel. He was getting in the way of us getting all along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Eh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
Oh, this cute that makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Oh. He's bloating. He's bloating.
How horrible.
Ugly bitch. Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it.
She immediately thought it was her. It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like
I
that.
can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
Won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. Protect you no matter what. I don't want to do this anymore either. Please stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
Oh, desire, even your desire to escape this place can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma's corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought, to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did. This killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. No, I'd never do something like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
She said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered it and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Probably because it was fake! Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Maybe I have motives to kill that remember by watching our videos. If that's the case, maybe it's the best we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those videos wouldn't mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we remember our It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh, dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. Yeah, no. Shut up, Kokichi.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. Well, maybe Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views. I seriously fucking doubt that, boy.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes, you just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. 2, technically. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. Returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems like the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like even a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As soon as we listen to a tour, we'll all be fine, just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It just is. Even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gunta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gunta looking, but no one can find star he remembers.
Why?
Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hold on, I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. It won't take long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar. That's 'cause you are?
You get it?
That's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. Okay, fair. Because I already know who that is. But whatever. I still find you worse. Because you're a little shit that just makes me so fucking angry.
Huh?
Liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. Are you? Are you?
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Ah.
Maki admitted during the class trial, remember? Rima wanted her to show him the Mimoto video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Rima was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Rima just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. But he said something like, If you don't show me my Moto video, I'll tell everyone who you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know that she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. So that's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Yes, it's Trial 2. We need a reveal of a killer character. Yay! What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Considering that look, that's definitely killer look. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast. Kill him! Kill him now! Please! Please! Please!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
Meet Maki, the ultimate assassin.
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
Please, just kill him right now. Get him out of here.
But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Just get him out of here, please. Or throw him in the frickin' fountain, I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, never. It was all a cover-up.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Huh.
You can clearly see the meteors raining down.
Right.
We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world.
Well, Maki's up next for FTEs, so...
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Transfer student from beyond the grave. Is The day after the second class trial, we all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. And awaiting us there was an unexpected sight.
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? Give me one moment. Hidden. I need that chapter 3 up. Alright, there we go. It's like a weapon warehouse.
Right?
See, I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin.
Is that alright?
Yokichi, you learned that from the Moda video, right? Why could we set everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video? Ryoma knew Maki's strategy because he had her Moda video. And because you saw that... I knew the whole time. Given my position, I obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position. Oh, don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday was pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. Ugh. That's not your style. You'd rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin? Yeah, he just knows things. When they give, like, no context for that. But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill everyone.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so. I mean... I don't know.
I'm disappointed.
Jeez, Froettes can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please give me data, please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time?
Cause Atua says so.
Best sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Ganta.
Huh?
But...
Got it!
I'll have two. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us. Yeah. That seems like something... That seems like something a savior wouldn't do. So it's like, why? You don't have...
Sneak attack!
Sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Yeah, his actions contradict his goal. So why act the way he does? Bullshit. Sneak attack, strike before she does. Shouldn't Akito Master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atu and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth. Are you gonna be okay after that, Himiko?
Wow!
That's kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maka to me. I'll take down that mask of hers.
Ugh.
Little assassin my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Let's leave everything at Kaito.
You get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry.
Come on, man.
Gonta, like I told you, a man shouldn't apologize so easily.
Well, well.
Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma!
Stay back.
Everyone get behind Gonta. Get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe. I just said I don't need your usual reactions.
You're annoying.
It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over.
Now then.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Hey!
I said I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Oh?
My adorable little cubs aren't coming. That's strange. Yeah,
Rise and shine, Ursine.
that sound clip is getting smaller by the minute. By every time we lose a member, you're hearing less and less from that opening. That is some attention to detail.
Yay!
They're finally here. Yay, you're so cute today, it's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kids seem to be making me go bald. But you're a bear.
Fur's about to fall out.
Oh. You actually can bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding? Gross. I'm cold, very cold. Hey, my little cubs. Could you hurry give them the fries? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry, I want to go somewhere warm. What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up? Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore. From now on, I will be calling the shots. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
That's old.
Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this for so long you've become predictable.
Leave it to me.
It's the age of mono cubs now. Out with the old, in with the new.
What?
What about all the long-time fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your chan? Has-been?
Wonderful.
Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you really think you can fire your dad? Do you think I'd forgive such... Oh no!
You were saying. Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisol.
What? Really?
How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
Oh no!
It can't be.
No way! Are you saying that treating you kids like my property was wrong?
You're the worst of the worst.
It's completely and utterly wrong. No way! He's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald, this time for good.
So then,
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize. Let's see what the prize is this time.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Well, I know where the key goes. I know where the ninja scroll goes probably with that ninja statue over by the court entrance.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
We didn't need more junk. We had too much anyway, and its name is Kibo.
That's robophobic.
Now you've gone too far. Everyone can't allow this kind of intolerant language.
Let's get along.
No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together.
Actually,
Also, we've hit another flashback light somewhere too. Hope y'all grow even closer now that you regain more of your memories.
So long. Farewell.
He's still there! He's still there. He's in shook. Jeez, those cups suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn, I got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. Where would it be a better place if the robots didn't exist? They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
Shooketh. I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to proper authorities.
Hey, so
What are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but...
woohoo!
Yay! A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if you'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback lights. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secrets.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with the murdered girl later.
listen up.
Hey bro, I'll leave you to this again. Do a good job, alright?
Okay.
Got it.
I'm going to protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gunta. Gunta will protect you.
But
Yeah. On the side, what are we gonna do with that thing? I don't know, leave him there. Let's just leave him here. Leaving Monokuma behind. He just stands there. He just sits there for the rest of the freaking game like... What just happened? Why did my cubs do this? Let's just try out these items around the school like last time. Yeah. Where is my salmon wife? I need her. Okay, from what I'm seeing, all of the hidden Monokumas are in places I've already been, so I guess I'll save that for later, for right now. I'll save that for like the free play section or whatever. Magic key. Oh, it broke into pixels. Or collapsed. Looks like we can get to the back now. What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us.
Huh?
You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. World full of jests? I suppose that's true. He's just having a good time. Staircase. We can get to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gunta will protect you no matter what.
thank you.
Thanks, Gunta. That's reassuring. Tuxedo and mask would suit you. Gunta Gonta is Tuxedo Mask. Oh my god. Tuxedo's essential for gentlemen, but masks too.
Well,
I should go. Mugi is really out here just pulling all the freaking anime references out. Frightening atmosphere was so oppressive, I let out a shout without realizing it. What is this, corpse party? What's going on in here?
Actually,
This is a made-up story, but brutal murder supposedly took place here.
stop it!
If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. She made it up story, so that mean it okay, right?
So long, farewell.
Yeah, this only looks straight out of freaking Corpse Party. Jeez. That's just the vibes I'm getting. Just run down old school classroom area. It's got that vibe. Must be the door to an ultimate. I wonder whose lab this is. I should look inside. Well, this is his lab. It's almost like a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. Various objects stored in shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It's also freaking huge. It would appear that this is my lab. The Altered Anthropologist lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. Who brought all this stuff here? There's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. I guess not. There's something in this case. It's golden katana. How beautiful. It's resting in places but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is this that real gold? It's probably valuable. Yeah, I mean... You were drawn to that katana. I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. Yeah, they were just bringing back the freaking gold katana again. First, it was in the first game and used as a way to hurt Sayaka. Next, it was used as a reference and gift in DR2, and now it's here again as in a display case. Again. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in war were worshipped as gods. That is one such katana, and it is extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Well, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look-see. Why are you here? Only Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed a katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without...
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It's even gold-plated for that authentic look. I see it would also be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokichi, that is extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly, or... Oh, that is incredibly ominous there, Kurikyu.
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. She slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo.
Whoa.
My hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. Yeah, cause, that's how this freaking gold katana works. But I guess that was making an authentic katana.
Oh dear.
Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
I'll tear out your nerves. Please don't.
I get it, the scary threats really aren't necessary. What's Kyo sounds like when he gets angry? Yeah, probably don't mess with him. Large wooden dog statue on the pedestal looks pretty old. Some kind of strange power to it. Makes me shiver just looking at it.
Could it be?
That's...
Incredible.
Can it be? Never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
There's even a cage! This is perfect. Perfect for what? What are they such a cage for? I never thought it would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. Sofo said he's not even listening. Yeah, okay, buddy. There's a book in the display case. Bookcases were full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Like his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady and careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
It is! How amazing! It's actually real! What is that book, Kyo?
Can this be?
It is an extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is the history of the fabled Caged Dog Village, set up and destroyed long ago. Caged Dog Village?
Yes.
The Caged Dog Village has a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who wielded the power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that's been soaked in her bitter grudge. One of a kind, that is valuable.
I see, yes.
On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate! What do you mean by reputation?
Yes.
The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in his book are extremely potent.
However,
they surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. And that is why he was buried in the darkness, along with the entire Caged Dog Village. But it seems those were mere rumors, and I can feel power seeping from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. At least though the only thing I've learned that if I learned nothing about this lab.
listen.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue in the iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but I actually have it before me.
You see.
So would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
No thanks. I don't have any interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as this simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is defilement to all cultures, yes.
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead...
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead? Or possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her once more.
No.
No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. One thing I want to say is we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy.
Forgive me. I lost myself.
One must call on them, only at the appropriate time. Feel a shiver up my spine. Ah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. What's in door number 1? Oh. That was Monosuke's ghost. Okay, then. It was just barely lit a dim, dusty room. This is creepy and hard to see, too. Seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It does feel like something's going to pop out at you. I mean, I just saw Monosuke's ghost, but okay. Floorboards feel a bit unstable.
Oh!
This floorboard got no nails in it.
Huh?
Really? Floorboard just resting on top of a cross piece.
That's true.
Well, this is not just my imagination.
But
These floorboards so thick they got no gaps between them, so it'll look okay. Good to not worry about falling through a floor all of a sudden. It's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where you're stepping. In the corner there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be good to go over there. Probably not. Nails on the walls are the only light in the room.
Huh?
There are no windows here. They get pitch black candles go out.
Right?
Please don't go put them out. I don't really like the dark.
Well,
Can't imagine many people do. Doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room.
Oh!
This not only empty room, you see 3 same-looking doors and all, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light too. 3 of them. Anyway, we no gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use every room like this.
you're right.
True. Can we leave this room? The darkness and the shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and newspaper gets blown in.
Well,
But there are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. Can I see other ghosts? Monokuma! I mean, this is exactly like the other room. I guess Monokuma died as soon as they rebelled. Mono Kid. Wild. How odd. Oh, yeah, these are just paintings. How odd. Now let's go down this freaking ominous-looking hallway where a jump scare totally won't happen. What is this? It's like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. I don't know. Yeah, this freaking hallway is like prime jump scare material. Just letting you walk down it and go like, I wonder when the jump scare is gonna happen. It's the door to the ultimate lab. And the look of it, it'd say it's for art. Should investigate a little. Or normally turned it. It's locked. Go, Kichi!
How boring.
Yep, seems like I guess we can't go in. Why is it locked? The other ultimate labs weren't locked. Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
But that was locked too. All doors were locked. Are we going to get inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret technique. Oh. Someone cue, we heard the metallic click of a lock opening. The door slowly opened. Angie? Yep. Can I help you? Angie, you were in here? I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already. How pushy. Come in, please come in. Ever polite Angie invited us into the lab anyway. Okay. This sure is an art lab, I guess. Kinda ominous, though. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the Ultimate Artist Lab. Why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this classroom probably was made for me. I mean, you'd have locks on the door if you wanted to not be disturbed while you were doing art, right? You'd need complete focus. I think that makes sense. However, I also have a feeling that's going to be used in the next murder. So we're gonna have a locked room scenario. Huh? What does that mean? I won't answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice.
Is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
Wait a second. We said I was gonna answer that question. I don't know who's gonna die next, but I just have a feeling that this room is gonna be used as a locked room scenario, and I don't think it's gonna end up good. Well, yeah, but still, I don't know who's going to die when, is the thing. Promise, because I don't remember not promising. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't care.
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt and then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. What? What? That's unsanitary. Wait, Monodam, we weren't fighting. Just messing around because we're friends. As long as you're getting along.
So?
Apparently they do. Apparently. So what's up with the key? Oh yeah, Sanji's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone. Like I said, it makes sense. She needs focus.
Maybe
must shut out all people and noises so that I can be one with the great Atua. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people. Wow, like a porn star. Really? Oh, it's the opposite.
And then?
So any room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised that Monocubs knew that. And these are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools, too. How did you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down, I'm even worse. We know everything about you, bastards.
We are all friends.
Because we want you to be your... We want to be your friends.
I don't like that.
I don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products.
Why?
Why would you say that? Why do you hate me? Probably, yeah.
I cannot forgive that.
Probably. I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Monodam, we haven't given them the key to this room, have we? Okay, here it is. But there's only one key, so don't lose it. Yep, this thing is gonna be part of the next freaking trial. I know it.
Okay.
They are just setting it up right now. It'd be bad if you lost it. You would be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Yeah, funny that. Let me see that key. I'm gonna have to swipe the key from Monophene and then lift it into his mouth. What? He ate it! He swallowed it! He's flatlining! What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone might use this key for murder. Because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late.
Let's get along.
I want everyone to get along. Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless. Let's carry Monodam away for now. We'll carry him like a kind boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell.
Okay, then. So that means we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so... I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside. I guess that's fine then.
By the way,
Those guys said they know everything about us, right? How goes the child murder mysteries? Well, I think it's going okay. Last trial we had, probably the most cruel execution, and it was not good. Kinda depressing. But now we're on new floor. Yay. That means the school was specially made for us.
But
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us.
Only Atua knows for sure.
It's a miracle mystery that only Atua knows, but it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that? But, I also, because of this room specifically, it has locks. So, I have a bit of a feeling that Angie's gonna die next. And it's gonna be a locked room scenario. because this room specifically has locks. But who knows? I don't know. Because we could get another freaking kill. Because we've had 2 freaking chapters where 2 people have died at once. What is this heap of stuff? I'm looking like the woodish stone. This is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie.
Yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh.
But Itu is the one who is going to be doing the sculpting.
Okay.
I see.
But...
And it's always chapter 3. Seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask? That's kind of scary. Where? Tell me where. Smarties isn't the one we used to come in. Door is super crappy. I assume this is a rear entrance.
See?
It's got a sliding lock just slapped on here.
If I remember correctly...
Right, the door that we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, the door has a knob and a cylinder lock. The same classroom has 2 different kinds of locks for doors. That's mildly infuriating.
No.
It's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry in the golden ratio and such.
And then?
But I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Say long. I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Time to check other shit. Oh, yay. Yay. Of course she's the frickin' victim. But it's like they literally set this up. It's literally like, I wonder what's happening next. If we have a locked room, a potential for a room to be locked, we could have a locked room scenario. Anyway, I need to freaking figure out where this damn hammer goes. I know where the scroll is likely gonna go. I just don't know where the freaking hammer's gonna go. And that's every kill, but 5's is co-ed. Yeah. If you were plants before, I mean, this must be progressing well. I guess so.
I knew it.
It's becoming more and more beautiful, just like me. Pet, pet. Pet, pet. Really? You just made Himiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but Himiko, when she's mad...
No.
I was just blushing. For your own compliments.
But...
Your expression doesn't change much. It's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain.
Head pats for Himiko. Changing expression is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it? I mean, honestly, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. It's been maintenanced, but I can't get on the freaking grass. Damn you, invisible walls! This should be it, though. Actually, no. Hang on. I know there was this little dude here. And with only girl left as someone who don't die, we know victim 2. Yay. Have a scroll. It just freaking grows! What is this, Yakuza? Where we see a freaking castle coming out of the damn ground?
Huh?
A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
It's just any building, it's a dojo! So it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right.
Like I wouldn't care if a chef came by a car or train as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? Yeah. Can't even go anywhere. It's the old Nikito Master's Lab, I'm sure of it.
Well,
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
what a pain.
Pushy Himiko along Tenko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
I suppose I should check inside too. This looks dangerous. This is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new and the smell really nice. That's a big boy up there. What is this? It's a large doll made of wood. Wait, is it a doll? It's supposed to watch over us and protect us? Who knows? See, how about suspended in the air would change? It's like for some kind of jump training? It's like a kung fu movie. It's a pillar? Why is there a pillar here? Okay, okay, but I wanna bop them. I wanna bop these guys. 'Cause fuck them. Tommy pets are new. They smell nice. See, this is my lab, you jerk.
Why?
Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm so happy, I just can't contain my emotions. Like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. Oh. Monster Roller Coaster, the complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Such a nice dojo. I'm sure the sparring will be incredible here.
But
How about a sparring partner? Oh no! Help him! Help him! Help him!
What was that for?
Ow! Why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is super serious martial arts. Instead of training, we just fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. We're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding? Why don't we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it!
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Mm-hmm.
You lack self-esteem, and because of that you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right.
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened with my doubts.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up.
You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
So how about you, Himiko?
Right.
If we combine your magic with my Aikido, then we'd be able to solve things by force. By force? I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a... Oh no! 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 Help her! Don't throw her! She's delicate! I see it seems you're a little still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. Sometimes you just yeet the GF. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right.
You should do Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come sweat with me, and afterward we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. You're hangry, I can see it in your hearts.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Yeah. I think anyone can see that. What's that over there? Miyu? Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
But how?
It's too soon. I'm not ready for that. What? What?
So good.
I won't make things worse, and you'll probably feel a lot better. What? What? What is happening?
Just the tip is fine.
You take the Starlight Shift to the next level, please. Miyu, we shouldn't.
Come with me.
It'll be just fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. What the fuck? Only on Kibo's arm, Miyu made her way to the Ultimate Inventor's lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check to see what's going on, just in case. I don't have a good feeling about this. Careful not to make a sound. I opened the door and peeked inside. Heard a strange sound. Oh no! I looked for the source of the sound. My eyes were met with an unbelievable sight. Oh no!
Man, you're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing the dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all.
Ma'am.
You must feel so pent up.
Ma'am.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Ma'am.
Oh, thank you?
Kibo is so confused.
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing.
This is a very sensual examination, Miyu.
I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might...
No.
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
No. I closed the door without a word. Oh my god, what the hell was that? He was just doing some maintenance on Kiba's body, that's all it was. Are you sure? Are you sure, Shuichi? Because that sounded a little bit more than maintenance there. Indeed, nothing but that. I think that was a secret scene. That seemed very secret to me. Keep telling yourself that, Shuichi. Oh boy, oh no. Oh no. No, thank you. Anyway, where's this fucking hammer go? Where'd the hammer go? What do I gotta smash? So that's why people should keep on Miyu. Yeah, no wonder. No freaking wonder. Hammer? No. Where'd a hammer go? Where'd the hammer go? Because I don't remember anything I needed to smash. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Gotta be something around here. Gotta be. Okay then. That's a thing to do, I guess. I don't know how I would ever freaking know that. Oh, now you're here?
Hey!
What are you doing here? He's dead. He's just dead. Stared at me in silence and disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him. He's gonna be down there. I don't know. You seem kinda dead there, Monokuma. Just glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. Do I have to smash this? Huh? See, it's got a canvas. It's got a pane of... It's not a canvas, it's a pane of glass. Perhaps. Maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. Alright, it's worth a try. Held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could.
I knew it.
So I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. Bye? I don't know what he's up to, but this really did help us out. Ash's place looked different than the haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. Well, we went from frickin' Corpse Party to Silent Hill. Cool. What is that, a frickin' Xbox? That looks like a classic Xbox. Giant machine, I've never seen this before. What could this...
You bastards.
If you come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle. Excellent teamwork. What work? It's just Shuichi. That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say, the serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all? Yes, we should just play in this room. This is the computer room. Computer room? But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you could even use it to create a new world. Are we talking about the Neo World program again? New world?
Okay.
Yeah, new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were you supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan. You totally said way too much.
Sorry.
I knew it. You're so forgetful, Monotaro. You gotta try to remember what you can and can't say. That'll be Chapter 4's gimmick. Neo World program. Yay. Why didn't you help him, Monophony? Huh? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? You're friends, right? So why didn't you help him? Well, if you can't get along, you will be punished. You two, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What backfire?
So long. Farewell.
Monodam is just running the show now. She can make a new world. What are they talking about?
But
I'm not gonna be good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. Well, you might as well frickin' look at it. A giant green computer in the middle of the room. She can make a new world. What could that mean? How little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. There's no choice but to leave be for now. Ooh, what's that? Treasure chest. We're gonna get the freaking flashlight again. What's the memory gonna be this time? What's it gonna be? This I can find out what this place is and why we're here. Oh, you found the flashback light. Well, you're pretty dependable despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya. Okay. Shouted away and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left waving goodbye. Okay, Kogichi. Okay. Yeah, back to the dining hall then. What are the memories going to be now? Who knows? Probably more lies. Maybe. I don't know. Because that's kind of what these memories have been. They've always been fabricated. But even so, that's just how these characters live now. They don't remember anything else, because those memories are gone. But anyway, let's just go to the freaking dining hall.
Really?
Shuichi, is it true that you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it's true.
I see.
So Kichi wasn't lying. I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
Thank goodness.
See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want my pants on fire. Okay, buddy.
Actually.
I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaido isn't here yet.
Ah.
Maki's not here either.
Ah.
Yeah, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her.
Huh?
I didn't invite her.
Hey.
Forget about that killer. Hey, Miyu, Keyboy. Did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
Huh?
You're gonna say, go on.
Hey,
Yeah, there's a big computer on the 4th floor. Do you take a look later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
My apologies.
I'm sorry. I'm not very computer savvy.
What?
So, that's unexpected. I have been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly?
Well.
I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Kibo's only existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come just for some computer. It's gotta take way more than that. Well, the Monocubs did say it was amazing.
Yo!
Thanks for waiting. He brought Maki, didn't he? He did. He did. He did. He did. Kaito and...
Huh?
Maki, why is Maki with you?
Of course!
Well, this is about that flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? So when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaido gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way,
Kaido, didn't you say you wanted to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
Huh?
What?
Hey, so
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is that true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Really? Why you hide that? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we're figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like she doesn't want to be freaking... She doesn't want y'all to react that way. What?
Because.
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Yes. And she clearly does not like being feared. Eventually that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first. That's not...
What's the point?
When someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always? You live a pretty sad life, Maki.
that's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, everyone lives no value to you now. Is that it?
jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. I mean, Jack is pretty freaking excitable. So okay, but okay. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to... Can you let go of me now? No. We love our murderous fiend. Kaido finally let go of her arm. Maki let out a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I keep it a secret and try to avoid you guys as much as I could. But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. Are you talking about me?
Well...
I have no intention of killing any of you, unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway. Well, yeah, considering you're an assassin, it means that you would likely be hired to kill someone rather than kill someone outright out of your own volition. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Then...
Her ill pout, yeah. So you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. Maki. Started as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaido. What were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone I say we're all disappointed in you, right guys? No. I'm more disappointed in you, Kokichi, but okay. No. I wouldn't say that, but...
Tell me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback, like, yes.
Everyone!
So we have all decided that we're going to do.
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the Ultimate Hunt.
No.
We don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey!
Instead of arguing, it'd be faster to just use it, you know? Then I'll have to do a mix of Maki and Himiko.
You right?
Yeah, going to worry, but we gotta do it.
But...
No matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on!
If you think like that,
Uh-oh.
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that, we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Then let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Again with the plane. Everyone turned their eyes to me, then I flicked on the flashback light. In that moment, once again... Memory time! The world warped. My consciousness went white. Somewhere in that whiteness a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
Hmm?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
Funeral, you too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remembered the same thing.
The fuck's going on?
What the fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why?
What the hell is going on? What was that funeral? Only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already did. No way. He's just so stupid I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
Then...
What was it?
I mean...
Probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
That's right.
Yeah, it was probably a memory from a play we did for the school festival or something. That's the thing, though! That's a freaking funeral pyre or whatever. It's a funeral shrine thingy. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If the funeral was real, there's no way we'd still be alive. It's true. Aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together?
Well,
We'll probably remember something else about it later.
Got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There is no mistaking it.
Logical.
Right. If we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Good to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me. I'm alive, hale and hearty. Hearty? Because you get a hard-on every time you see me?
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true?
What?
Stay in your lane, bitch.
Oh.
I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes. Oh man, what a disappointment.
Huh?
Disappointment? It's true, the flashback light was a real letdown. You didn't find anything about the ultimate hunt, just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously, talk about a disappointment.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'm not talking about the memory, I'm talking about you guys.
Huh?
What?
It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing, I'm just lying in, so don't worry about it. Wish she wouldn't have said anything in the first place. More importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw can't be a memory of a real funeral. You have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. Is it free time? Free time? I feel like there's some kind of secret about the funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. It's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I could ask Monokuma for a hint that would help, but I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out, clear my head. Yes. Free timing. Yeah. Bug. Alright. We're gonna stop that here for today. We'll, come back to this on Friday. Maybe Wednesday. I'll think about it. Maybe Wednesday, but I'm feeling Friday, because I probably want to do a little something else on Wednesday. Thank you for joining me here today. Of course, we'll be coming back on Wednesday for Hangout or whatever. I just call it Hangout because it's just me doing whatever. But yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. We'll do that thing on Wednesday and we'll reconvene by then. So I hope y'all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all Wednesday. Hope y'all take care. See you later. Bye-bye.